if I remember right, we were in Thanalan doing side quests, and wherever the oh shit, we were doing side quests, and wherever the main quest took us in regards to the side quests. It seems the 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days, before with imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from the Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Tribone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant Raramaki at Camp Drybone and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. There's work to be done, Walter. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. A miner recently come from Amagina and Sons wants to sample some stone from the eastern ruins. I have a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to get them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee a continued influx of miners to the bazaar. I don't have a mount yet. I was looking for my mount button. Shows you how not used to playing Walter I am, and how used to playing Popeye. I need to hit a certain... Oh, damn. Yeah, I need to hit a certain... a certain point in the main story quest before we can unlock Warrior as a job instead of just the Marauder class. We may take up a Crafter and Gatherer class here and there, just to make some extra gil. Because without doing roulettes every day, it's the only way I know how to make reliable income in this game. Alrighty. We have been dispatched by the Order of Naldtal to conduct a thorough investigation of these ruins. We have only begun to scratch the surface, yet it is already clear that they house countless untold secrets from the age of Belladia. Secrets which will remain hidden forever if something is not done about those accursed buzzards. Ever since they began nesting across the chasm, we have spent more hours wiping their droppings off our tomes than doing research of any sort. I ask you not to eradicate the entire species. The buzzard is a clever bird, slay 4 or so, and I suspect the rest of the flock will find somewhere else to roost. Do not look down, Claudian. You must not, you will not, you cannot look. Ah! By the 12, my good man, you frightened me half to death. But you must forgive me. I've been a bit restless of late, what with those winged nightmares swooping in from every which direction, pecking and poking and pricking at me. I might as well pack up my instruments and go home, as I won't be getting an ounce of research done. If, however, a kind adventurer like yourself were to use these scarecrows to drive the birds away, it would be another story. What do you say? Helmhart. You, yes you, adventurer. We need you to fetch 3 bottles of furball blood, and do so with all haste. Where to find furball blood, you ask? Why, from Furballs, of course. No hurry. This is a matter of life and death. Oh. Okay, you want me to... Okay. Oh, I can't jump? Oh, that sucks. Scarecrow's placed. Buzzards. Oh, oops. Okay, I did not see that bumble beetle there. There we go. There we go. Now for the snurbles. Snurbles, furbles. They're the sheep analog in this game. Well, have you brought the purple blood I asked for? Hand it over, now. At long last, my friend, you are a godsend. Now, how did it go? Ah, yes, stir twice, dash a spittle, shake thrice more, and voila. Well, what are you waiting for? Grab yourself a dollop and start spreading. My scalp cries out for succor. Oh, and do try not to miss a spot. Ooh, ah. That tingles. Why, I can already feel my pores opening. In no time at all, I'll have flowing locks that flow long. I can't thank you enough, friend. But with the sun beating down the way it does in these parts, a bald pate is potentially fatal affliction. We're gonna take the money. Because poisons and potions are essentially useless. Oh, do not look. Oh, you've seen to the birds, have you? Splendid work, friend. Now head back down and return to my research. Worry not. I'll be along any moment now. Be on your way. Oh, hello. These are better than the ones I have on. We're gonna take those. Ah, greetings. Thank you, my friend. My research has finally gotten off the ground. So many discoveries to be made, ancient wonders to be restored, and yet I only have these two hands with which to do my work. If only I could convince the Order of the potential significance of my work, perhaps they would be willing to dispatch aid. I have here a report of my findings thus far. Will you be so kind as to deliver it to Kyokyozo at Tal's Respite? Free of savage peckings and buzzard droppings at last, I cannot thank you enough, friend. When I make my next historic discovery, you may take pride in knowing you helped make it possible. But we can always fast travel back to Dry Bones, so this isn't a huge deal. I am going north, so I will be missing that fate. Welcome, adventurer. May you find respite from your hardships. You bring a report from Claudian of Highbridge. A most welcome surprise indeed. I was prepared to wait months before that young one made any significant progress. What's this? The ruins date back to the later Beladian area? In the house of the final resting place of Walafuto IV himself? The historical implications of this research are beyond anything the Order has imagined. I must arrange for additional researchers and supplies to be sent to Highbridge immediately. Adventurers, merchants, travelers, Tal's Respite is always open to those who seek a momentary reprieve from the hardships of the road. In the past, we welcomed countless multitudes through these doors. Sadly, the growing presence of hostile beast tribes and savage creatures now deters many from making the pilgrimage. A shame, is it not? Perhaps you could come to our aid. The most fearsome of the local fauna is the axebeak. If you were to thin the flock, say by 4 birds or so, I do believe these halls would be far more approachable. And out we go. Oh, you want me to kill birds? Okay. How much time is left? Oh, I can actually do this. Hold on. Oh, that breastplate's gonna die. Yep. Oops. I think he was poisoned. Riding on the dry north winds out of the Black Trap, head trap seeds have taken root in Finland. Without any natural predators, seedkin are free to roam the desert unchecked, consuming everything in their path. The creatures must be tended to before they render the desert even more deserted than it already is. Hey, we did it. Moving further on, we need to kill one more axe beak. One more? Oh, yeah, one more. There we go. My adventuring friend, a traveling merchant and his family, just walked through our doors not moments ago. Each encounter is a blessing that would not have come to pass had those fearsome fowl continued to run rampant outside our halls. For this, I thank you. I am loath to trouble you again, but you have proven yourself a friend to the Order. I have an urgent missive to be delivered to Hiibaru of Highbridge, or to be precise, a petition. The Order would treat Highwind Skyways to establish regular flights between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Such flights would greatly ease the travels of pilgrims to Tel's Respite, not to mention stimulate commerce in the area. It is for the latter reason we believe Hiibaru and his fellow merchants will lend us their support. Go now, and may the traders watch over your journey. Happily. Because the bridge will take me back to where I need to go, so more than happy to. A message from Sister Kyokyozo. Whatever business could the Order have with a common trader like me? Well, I'll be. A petition for regular airship service between Highbridge and Ul'dah. The idea is so bloody brilliant, I'm right ashamed not to have thought it up myself. Business would simply go through the roof. I'll add my signature and deliver it to Highwind Skyways straight away. Now, if only someone would deal with these bloody Kikar, and Highbridge would be a trader's paradise. You're going to go directly south here. By the gods, the life that sprouted here, I've never seen anything like it. How could this be? Perhaps it was... hello there. You must forgive me. I was just admiring the plants taking root about the scubu carcass, and well, I suppose I forgot myself in the moment. But truly, have you ever seen such lovely flowers? I would wager that not even the wealthiest old dons can claim to have laid eyes on their like before. Please, a favor, I beg of you. I dare not let these beauties out of my sight, but their soil is parched and the plants wilting. Would you fetch her some muddy spring water from the pond to the west? Then jump back down. Please tell me about the water. It would be a travesty to lose this phenomenon. Perfect. This will quench the roots thirst nicely, but I fear that is not all I must ask of you. The petals and stems are covered with violin eggs. Should they hatch, the larvae will devour every last leaf, petal, and stem. Please, you must remove any eggs that you find. Well done yet again, my friend. I dare say we have stayed another disaster. But our job is not yet finished. Surfing clouds still lurk among the undergrowth. If left unchecked, they will undoubtedly infest the plants with their eggs once more. Here, the sting brew is sure to bring the beasts out of hiding. Pour it over any thick bramble you see and slay whatever comes forward. What more can I say to express my gratitude? Through your efforts, this exceptional bit of greenery will enjoy many more vibrant days. As a botanist from Gridania, I have had the opportunity to study plants the realm over. Yet I cannot claim to have seen such verdure before. I am convinced that what we see before us sprouted from the scubu's death. It is a certain beauty to it all, no? A remarkable discovery. I cannot wait to finish up my research and take word back to Guildmaster Favucha. Making our way back slowly. We still need to visit the Invisible City one more time for those 5 samples of Cloud Marble, but other than that, we're good to go. I am more than 10 levels above these guys. I will not be bothered. Cloud marble over here? No. How about up here? No. So it's all back down here. Yep. I do believe you belong here. Have you gotten all the cloud marble samples I need, Walter? So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, look at the glimmer in the stone. Must admit I'd never seen it for myself, had I only heard tell of it. I see now why the mythical rumors have risen. No, you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. This talk of mithril turns out to be a farce. I swear by the 12 I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you to powder, and slay you to the chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war, saw that road to Alamigo cut off. The bazaar has fallen out in rough times. It is a waypoint choked off from its way. Now it's little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there, I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan. And I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long. She's become blind to the people who care for her. People like... Well, I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you? And we go south. And we're going to hug the right-hand wall until we get back to the cemetery, because we have a side quest objective on our way back to Drybone. Yeah, worth a shot. I could almost... Okay, maybe... Oh, God. Okay. Excuse me, hope you don't mind. Thank you. Have you business here again, friend? Cloud marble? To make into a tombstone for Edouard's sister? Boy's nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for a stone on his own. Still, I suppose it cannot be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your part in this. I will see the marbles used for Edouard as Edouard wishes. Gods, you venturers sure are kind folk. Now all I need is coin for the funeral. I'm going to stay on here at the church for a bit and help out. Wouldn't be right to leave everything up to someone else. It'll mean more to my sis if I can do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and Sister Irel are good folk, too. They say I don't need no guild to bury my sis here, but I know how it works. They'll take coin to send her over to Tal proper. High potion. We're gonna sell it later, but we can take it. Awesome, out we go. Back to Drybone. So we got a bunch of quests to turn in. You fought off the sprites? God bless you for that, stranger. Lululo will have her tools. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. Have you taken a look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies! I've no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to it my bird's fit for travel, I'll be making to the Golden Bazaar. Sister Arson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Well, Walter, have you found my pretty posies? Ah, gorgeous. Well done, well done. I know not what's in that rotting gubu carcass, but it makes for the loveliest damn flowers I've ever laid my eyes on. When it comes to offerings, they say the rarer the flower, the happier the dead. Now thick lavender is nothing if not rare. I'll be saving these to turn a pretty profit when the next burial is held with Lidshire. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for our sister Arson. She seems to have received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. And to the southeast we shall go. It's going to be faster if I go this way. Perfect. Okay. I guess I wouldn't call this desert so much as not even tundra, but it is mountainous. It's like mountainous grassland. Ah, there you are, Walter. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Arson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Arson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught me. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, my dear Walter. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yeah, I'll take a look. They're not gonna bother me because I'm more than 28. One advantage of power leveling is I get to ignore enemies. And because they'll ignore me. Clear leaflet. Thancred's on for the gay agenda. I knew it. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Naldtal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Arson makes of it. Because it's going to be faster to fast travel. Savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother and sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Walter. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his description. Deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Walter. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. Unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Walter and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Walter. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh yeah, I gotta put on the clothes. I preach the teachings of Zema, the warden. I suck on to partake in the honey of her wisdom. Zema is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. And you are? Another refugee. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Let's go up first. What is it? Oh, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind, that muddy pond of yours out of Drybone? Greetings, good sir. Is there I may assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Walter. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Oh, almost made it. There we go. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Walter. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nald Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nold. Trust to them, they'll surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On the account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, August. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. But please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Almajal reigns began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder the pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest in order to lure the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. That's good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mule meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in, then blame yourselves for the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames for troll routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Walter, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this film. Hi, Sin. Thank you for the lurk. Waking Sands, we want this. Hail, adventurer. You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I would not hold it against you if you were not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Benaland and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lala fellow by the name of Bibabu should be able to offer you passage. Welcome back, Walter. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small require. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disassembled to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft for you. Mutamix is ever to be found in his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Oh, oops. Wrong way. Oh, we're getting there, that's for sure. Who is this upland to come to tentering of Mutamix Bubblypots? Mighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If Materia joined with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eye, Fighty Tool gains power of Aericel. Unimix is reckoning the Uplander's friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Unimix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Teachy show at power of Materia. The Materia monster. Now, eyes up Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing up etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. You attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would struggle to cut steak into a weapon with room. Uplander wishes to be joined in materia, then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner in materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. And back to the sands we go. Excuse you? Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond kill. For one such as yourself, I dare say there's no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafa Joni near the entryway. And then that is Orin Vale. Welcome back, Walter. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Walter, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter for your next mission. Pray speak with me and you are ready to begin. I don't think this weapon copper is going to be worth much. Yeah, no. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Walter. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Ah, you're Walter Fitzroy of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested for the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Walter. Let's make sure it does. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Huh? What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone's feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Okay, time to get everybody's attention. Ground pound and we ground pound and we ground pound and we ground pound. And we ground pound. How long will you last, I wonder? Well, these are all rangers, so we're going over here. We're going to ground pound until they're all dead. Another way. Stay sharp, man. God damn it, is there no end to them? This show is only just the beginning. Pick up your weapon or your comrades are dead men. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. Fear the Almalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. And here is our first trial. We'll do the typical thing. We will wait for 5 minutes. Get up, stretch, get some water, get a snack, go piss girl. Oh, looks like we're starting right away. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your God. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. The bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon ye. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess's blessed chosen. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be tolerated. So this battle is really simple. We kill him. When he hits about 60% health, he's going to spawn a sword. If that sword is not taken care of, the party will wipe. Otherwise, we just keep doing this to him. There's the Infernal Nail. Alright, we are done. Well, done enough. Keep forgetting I don't have my third ability here. And that is it. Fucking get him, Thancred. Oh shit. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Walter. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yeah, I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Failure to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that. Beware, woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Hey, 2 comms. Hell yeah. Ah, there you are, Walter. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalsha will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. It still suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Walter. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains yet undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems will not solve themselves. Wait a minute, before we go here... okay. Back we go. We're gonna go do Halatali. Just so I can have this up for reference. Got it. Yep, did that. Got guild leaves and in access. Level 10 class quest, rank 2 hunting log. Lavender beds access. Guild hasts. Roulettes. 15 class quests. Dying, casting glamours. Esthetician. Gold saucer. Challenge log. Hall of the Novice. Sestasha Party Finder. Airships. Tamtara Deepcroft. Duty roulette leveling. Retainers. Ventures. Copperbell Mines. Palace of the Dead. Ceremony of Eternal Bonding. Materia Extraction and Melding. Level 20 class quest. Rank 3 hunting log Halatali. So there are a couple things we'll have to do extra to unlock some things we missed. It's the halls of Halatali you seek. You need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from the ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts, broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Walter. I received word from Nedrick that you might be alone. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. Only I pray you were able to find your way out. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to do guild hests first. We know how to do this guild hest, just kill everything. Always command the DPS on these early ones. Okay. It is Halatali. 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's do this. Look at us go. Is that better gear than I have now? Because I don't think it is. No. Okay, pass. not for me. Oh, look at them go. They're killing these enemies about as fast as I'm pulling them, which is really good. Oh, this is so nice. We're such a good team. And they took out the shortcut here. They changed this dungeon for the worse. I'm so upset. I don't think... Yeah, this is, Oh, that's actually better than what I'm wearing. Okay. Mapping the realm, Halatali. 10 points. He big mad. Let's go make him not big mad. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm getting hit by that. To the dungeons 1, 5 points. Also, a level up. And a Dungeon Master Triumph completed. Or, achievement, fuck. I'm Destiny Pilled, I'm sorry. Leaving a good impression, 0 points. Did I get any new titles from all of those achievements I just got? Let's find out. Oh, I can check this. We got the Heart of the Party, which we will be equipping. All right. All right, now we can go ahead and fast travel to the Waking Sands. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Walter his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Walter, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited at Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It's this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants its beings their physical form. Once born, a primal gains its strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempting mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Walter. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you'll have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Walter. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Swell would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to do stronger. Do stronger? Oops. I got a new piece of gear, and it's not better than what I'm wearing. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way to Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Istrola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. As you have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Walter. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Walter, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Walter's deeds spread so quickly that the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Tanaru. Your reputation precedes you, Master Fitzroy. 'Tis no ordinary man, you are. The Order of the Twin Adders need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. With a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Fitzroy. My comrades speak to you in the most glowing of terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have a look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of your citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently three such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful for you in your work. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment to stay need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Walter hear our leader speak, and return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in and of itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Walter, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great powers want to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be able to look out for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining the organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch, regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Walter, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Big long cutscene. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Walter. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly. And often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Minkato's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwa Blufison will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentries Zanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, The schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Well, we are going to go to Gridania first. But only because... we have a content unlock we missed at level 15. We just have to get there first. All right. East Shroud. We are in Central Shroud, so we want to go... yeah, that way. Ah, crap. Oh, come on. Fine. There we go. Right. Now we go to... right? The north? Yeah. Going the right way. Oh. You know, we're not... actually, you know, we're not ready for that yet. So... let's finish our rank 3 hunting log, since we should have had that by now. Upper Lenasia and Oakwood. That is Upper Lenasia, Bronze Lake. Western Lenasia will get me there, though. Go back up to Halatali. or not Holotali, Sastasha. And we can just head north to Oakwood. And most of the enemies should leave us alone because we are way over leveled. Okay. And there's the wolves we need. Oops. Awesome. Okay. Level 3, we have stone shells. Need 4 of these guys. Alright, so that's all we need here in Lanasia. I'm going to take the ferry across to activate the Aetheryte, and we'll move forward from there. Uh-oh, these enemies are very much within my level. If I get too close to one with a yellow and red indicator, it will attack me. All right. That's done, so we start in Gridania. Now, this is going to be the major advantage to having all the Aetheryte network in each major city up and done.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, The Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals! If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Ixal are unquestionably more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sils, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, have long been on friendly terms with the Gridonians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rana. The Gridonians have no love for war, they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sils, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridonians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. When it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? On to the next one. The nice thing about these cutscenes is that they are all pretty much voiced, and I do get a huge vocal break.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition at which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the immortal flames are... blah blah blah. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to the ranks. Now off to Limsa. Here to attend the Remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth, and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right of Lominsan's backyard. That is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom's stand will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? I love Sam Riegel. Love him so much. I hate him as a voice actor for Alphino. Makes Alphino sound 50. Walter, this has been Philia. You are well, I hope. I'd be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded. A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Fast travel! Alrighty, moving on. Welcome back, Walter. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Walter. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Then they had to go and make Alisaie's voice actress sound like 30 years younger, almost like a child, compared to Alphinaud. Like, oh my god, I hate both of them. We are going with the Maelstrom. How's the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Linsa. It's on the upper decks in case you have forgotten. I'll send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Alrighty. Actually, we can just do that from here. Move forward, and Aetheryte to the Aft Castle. I know exactly where to go because this is the green company I have for my main playthrough. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Walter Fitzroy. I believe you are expecting me. Walter Fitzroy! Aye, our recruitment officer sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several— Sir! What is it, Private? This had better be important. Sir, we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast skirmishing with the fishbacks. Fitzroy, this is highly irregular, but I fear a first duty and service to the Maelstrom must needs to be unofficial. If our men in Lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down in territory, crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are still alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about sorting you in upon your return. Oh, fun. I don't have that unlocked as a zone yet, so let me go to Summerford. And head south. Seems we were here just a couple streams ago. And on we go. Wait, we have two Ben here. I guess that was technically a shorter walk than all the way down here. Fair enough. Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Fitzroy. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Not if I have anything to say about it. Huh. Scouting party from Castrum Oxidans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. At first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. All right, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Fitzroy? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! An ambush! To arms! Keep them away from the airship. Ah, I'm hitting both of them. Okay. Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire. This has gone on long enough. chasing it all over the fucking field. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. But that was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Fitzroy, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your introduction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling on you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge? Thank you. We're very grateful. And back we go. Welcome back, Fitzroy. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Walter Fitzroy. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is the most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merva Blofuswind sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lad, and the strength of an arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me pull it another way. The Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in the service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Fitzroy, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lad. Walter Fitzroy, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Lominsa well, till sea swallows all. Can you hear me, Walter? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Fitzroy. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. And we can do mounts now. My little chocobo. Well, if it isn't Private Fitzroy, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on not by your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves for his own steed. Let's see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have the steed, present it to Fregium, she will see you saddled up with one of our trusty birds. Ah, Private Fitzroy, just the man I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups saying that Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? It is a proving ground of sorts established by the Oresian Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lanasia. The ferry at the Moraby Dry Docks in Lower Lanasia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya Lotalson. I've let him know that you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. Tells us that. We will be going to... Excuse me, oh my god. Excuse me, Jesus. Where is the ferry to Wolves' Den? Oh, I know where that's at. Okay. That is going to be Lower Lanasia. Really? How about Middle Lanasia? No, I didn't think there was a ferry out of here. Oh well. Eastern Lanasia, which I still haven't found, but... The Wolves' Den isn't going to be here. Western Lanasia. Ah. I was right. I was right the first time. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the wall, aren't I? Yep, okay, well, we gotta go around. Oh. Oh, it's just right there. Okay, maybe I can... No. Not necessarily on the wrong side of the docks, just, Just making sure. Bound for the Wolves' Den. How PvP mode works. I do not have a Soul Crystal equipped, so unfortunately, I'll be unable to treat with the PvP yet. Please, I beg of you, stay those ferocious-looking fists. I'm not ready for full contact sparring. I've only just begun to practice my one-arm punch. So you haven't come to duel me then? My apologies. You have the look of a man who enjoys the thrill of a fight. I thought perhaps you'd come to challenge me. And for good reason, I might add. You see, the Maelstrom recently opened up a new sparring ground of sorts, right here on this pier. Now adventurers can go toe-to-toe without climbing down into the pit. I was all but certain you were just like everyone else, eager to earn a notch on your belt. I haven't the skill nor the courage to put up a fight, but you've the look of a man who's weathered his fair share of battles. Perhaps you'd like to test your mettle in the ring. Not with me, of course. The officer who oversees the arena is just over there. Ballard should be happy to tell you all about it. Just look at that frightful stare. What's this? Another wolf pup itching to get in the ring, are you? Well, if it's blood you're after, you need it quick. You might slake your thirst here. Before you go rushing off to get yourself bludgeoned, though, there's rules to be learned. No need. Yeah, it is going to require me having my job stone before I do too much more here, including frontline. Where is she? I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say Riki sent you? She said she was sending a new wolf to the den. More like the runt of the litter, if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse as ours. Still reckon it won't be sundown before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum. You can have a word with Lieutenant Gengi Zalungi, if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. Stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. Crystalline conflict. It's basically escort the payload from the middle to one of the endpoints. I think it's teams of 5. And there's Crystalline conflict. There's rival wings. We will unlock them later. Frontline, I can't unlock yet because, again, I don't have a job stone. Yeah. Okay. We're going to go back to Limsa, turn in our seals, because I think we have enough now. I think that 1,400 was enough seals. Oh, no, it wasn't. Really? Wait a minute, new quest. You familiar with what transpired at Carpno 5 years ago, ain't you? Don't mean the goddamn moon cracked open and that thrice damn primal rain and hellfire upon us all. You and folk in the Far East heard that tale, I reckon. What I'm wondering is how knowledgeable you are with regards to the aftermath, when the Oresian Alliance saw fit to settle and jointly administer the region for the foreseeable future. A waste of time, money, and men, most say, but with nothing of value in the Cardinal Flats, eh? That's the story to which most folk have been privy, the truth, of course, being a fair bit different. In case you ain't in the know, the Primal's rampage laid bare these Allegan ruins, which no one even had the slightest inkling existed prior to the calamity. Didn't take a bleeding genius to recognize what we'd found something important, that we'd be fools to let it fall into the wrong hands. The powers that be declared that we'd protect and study the ruins together, and so we did. Until now. Limsa Laminsa, Ulda, and Gridania have all formally assured a claim to the territory. Time for talk is past, time for action has come. That being said, we'd be a sorry excuse for an alliance if we let this one issue divide us. So while there will be fighting, it'll be in accordance with the rules. All hostility should be confined to the disputed territories, and engagement shall be fought to submission, not death. Remember that when you're on the front line, Private. Beat a man within an ilm of his life if you must, but see that it goes no further. You'll be joined in the fight, won't ye? A soldier with your talents would make a tremendous difference. What's more, you'd be doing the nation a great service. At last, speak with our man at the airship landing before you decide one way or the other. Think on it, Private. That's all I ask. Wait, what? That's not you? Airship landing. Private Fitzroy, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the Wolves' Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle. They won't care one whit that you're Warrior of Light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. That look on your face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this box about no killing? What in the Seven Hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds that you'll fail to do so this time, eh? And frontline. Which I don't think I can do. I'll try, but I don't think I can do it yet. Yeah. Due to revisions being made to the PvP system. Oh. Okay. Any job. Yeah, so I have to be level 30. And that unlocks this. But I have to be, again, I have to have a job, not just a class. So now for a while we will be doing fates, because that's how we rank up with the Maelstrom. In the meantime, though, we can definitely continue the main quest. Welcome back, Walter. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Walter. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I'd want you to meet some friends, and did I not? Well, I neglected to mention you have already met. Totaro, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you in all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
We're gonna go... Oh. This is gonna be a quick quest. And we can unlock our jobs. We can finally become a warrior. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me your quest in the name of the Scions is late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, a little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, a curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12-zone home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the eldest Seed Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility that we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you'll come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how we win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Wishshore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Ah, okay. We are going to take the ferry over to that area because I don't think I have the Aetheryte yet. But as soon as we claim the Aetheryte, we're going to go get our warrior job. I don't know why I ran here manually. The ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. On we go. We will do Papa's first Palace of the Dead probably next Walter stream, which should be this weekend. Probably Sunday? I think I'm already running Papa through roulettes on Saturday, so we will do our first Palace of the Dead run next week. Oh shit, Aetheryte. Forgot. Oh yeah, we're inside the hut. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot. Particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You would do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolfa. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you face a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. The Sylphs? The inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolfa claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves by simply bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They do not take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a... what was it again? My wife Rose and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rose at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. How much do I need? Setting aside your seals. Okay. So we'll do some fates along the way. Because that's how we get... That's the main source of seals. Along with all my old gear, but that's not going to get me much. Maybe 500 or 600 seals total. Okay, where are they? Ah. Scraps of food left scattered along forest thoroughfares by goblin travelers are attracting all sorts of hairy and traded cloudmen, who, when the fodder is gone, set their sights on poor Lalafelian pilgrims. Discourage further vultures from frequenting the region by slaying the ones already here. Yeah, maybe it would be a little faster. Let's go talk to the quest objective, and then we'll see where it puts us. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear I wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Oops. Alright, all done. So we can use the Aetheryte to get back there, so back to Lenacia to sell all my useless gear. For seals. And hopefully I can purchase a Chocobo issuance. Alrighty. I know the drill. No. I can't do expert delivery? Storm Sergeant 2nd class. Okay, well, there goes that idea. How much does she need? I'm gonna go find out. Oh, yeah. And then while we're here, we can also pick up our job quest. It almost has to be on the bottom floor then. Ah, Walter, just the man I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild, and I have a task that I'd entrust to no ordinary marauder. To wit, I've just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine who now serves as a guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's growing fierce in those parts, as he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gigaruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Solqueb on ahead to tend the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation ahead. We are going to Costa del Sol. Easiest way for us to get there... Oh, wait. Good lord. Okay, yeah, we can get there through the downstairs. Let's go find out how much we need for seals. That way we can finally get them out and maybe move a little faster. So right now I can only carry 10,000. Want a bird issue? Of course, you'll need to exchange storm seals for it. You can earn those by completing tasks for the Maelstrom. Oh, did I? Wow, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go back upstairs. I made a dumb. We'll get it figured out eventually, though. Material? Oh, we do have enough. Awesome. I'm going to use the rest on ventures, because we will need those eventually. Oh, we can hire a retainer while we're here. I still have my level 1, I should still have my level 1 warrior weapon. So, Mender. Ah, they're over there. Got it. Hire a retainer. Alright, this is the fun part. Let's see. It's Wally. Yeah, okay. For sure. Oh, no. Okay. I already have it saved. Lively. Yes. His name. That has to be. Oh, okay. And retainers. Retainers. Let's see. That has to be here then. Can't equip them yet, but actually, that means I can get rid of this more quickly. Nope, we're keeping those. Perfect. Now we go this way. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits since the past few bells. Must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. I'm gonna name you Chimkin. Chimkin. I dare say he likes his name. He better. My little Chocobo, 5 points. Let's go to Hawker's Alley. We're gonna buy some Gissel Greens. would it be under? Ah, fuck. Sure, we'll take 200 for now. Those are gonna go right here. Also means I've unlocked mounts. Finally. Unfortunately, he's gonna be a favorite because he's the only one I've got right now. Alrighty. Now that's done. Get over to the docks. You ever spend so long lurking that you feel awkward typing in chat, so you just keep lurking, and then they feel like you should say something. They just don't feel like a creep. Just me. Cool, cool, cool. You know how you feel, but you don't have to feel that way here, Aaron. Feel free to jump in and out of chat at any time. Oh, okay. I guess I have this unlocked already. Yep, okay. Walter, ever the sight for sore eyes. A nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men that Master Gegaruju could buy find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it that beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. I would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. I'm enjoying this so much, but I called Eddie earlier tonight and kind of forgot how time works. No worries, dude. If you need to go or stay or leave me on in the background, that's totally fine. Whatever you need to do, bud. Oh, he's pissing off the turtles. That little shit. Well, that's good to hear, Aaron. Thank you. Uh-oh, I need to get out of these circles. Okay. Ooh. That was close. Seven hells, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. I can take him. Or he can take him. I'll see to the shellbacks. You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub. That axe! I've not seen its like in... Walter, we must do what we can. Oh, out of the circles. Oh, God. I'm gonna focus on the big guy. Oh, shit. You're actually hurting. Okay, fine. Oh my god, Soulflat, carry yourself. That should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out your twitching spines. You two regards from Costa del Sol, I reckon. Not as such. We are of the Marauders Guild, sent here by Axemaster Wernzone to assist in the defense. I am Sulkwood, and this is my comrade Walter. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a bogey. As you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You're Walter, right? We've only just met, but I see in you a strength not found in ordinary men. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques I had thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Perhaps in these parts. But where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Walter? If you would walk in the path of the warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. Warriors of old. We've all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows, theretofore unforeseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious George? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying the display of strength we saw today. Nor that he has taken a liking to you, Walter. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would head off there without delay. And these enemies are within 10 levels of us, so we're going to piss them off if they see us. Yep. Oh, you didn't even need to see us. We just had to be present around you. Fun. I knew you would come, Walter. Let us begin. Any man can take up an axe and call himself a marauder, but to become a true warrior, he must prove he can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say I was impressed. You have proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who choose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today, there is cause for celebration, my friend, for through you, I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet, however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. Yet there may still be hope, for there is another who fled my village, one who shared my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe and can read the tome. My brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time. That will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the Chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I passed on to you, and continue in your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Oh yeah, it's not going to automatically equip the job stones, so I've got to go here, transfer. I should have... Okay, let's try that again. Fuck. Okay. I swear there's a way to... I'll find it. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to take this time to set up the rest of my hotbars real quick. Let's see here. Vengeance. Go there. Home Gang goes here. Storm's Eye goes here. Inner Beast goes here. Mithril Tempest. Oh. Goes there. Remove that for now. Infuriate goes there. Fell Cleave. Raw Intuition. Equilibrium. Decimate. Ah, there we go. Onslaught. Upheaval. Shake it off. And a release. Nation Flash. Bloodwedding. Orogeny. Primal Rend. Damnation. But arm's length there. Shirk there. I know I'm missing a couple actions, but we'll get to them. Okay. Welcome back, my friend. I can see that you've not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be a much more demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the Company of Heroes asked me to do a favor, and it's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. I'm on a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've ever seen. Unfortunately, the time I have spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the chronicles, and I am sorry to say I made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. From what I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors in the flames of the Seven Hells, and inscribed with the same arcane incantations as the Soul Warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Abelathn's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it the power it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the Chronicles concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I've only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far. Still, I must confess with some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. Ah, if only my brother were here. We could decipher them. We could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of the ancient armor. I would have liked you to meet him, if only so that you could have looked upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwine, such is the will of the spinner. It may be that my brother has chosen a similar path to mine, but I have rambled long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, so shall I oblige. In the southern reaches of Thanalan is the Sagioli Desert, the god's forsaken wasteland of sand that stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here that the Leviathan of the Dunes lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, first you'll have to find the beast, and that might prove a tall order in itself. The Yu tribe that inhabits the Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert, should you want for guidance. I wager they could set you in the right direction. We are not in southern Thanalan yet, so we'll save that. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root, but of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Osalis, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kamushio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, as the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorns furnished you with some of that malodorous fruit the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize what the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken the toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 Seer return good tidings. And off we go. Oh, hey, yeah, we do have a hunting log here we can do. I know where all of those are, and it might be underleveled, so we'll pass. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. This one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. So, we dance. This one would welcome the walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is the busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Waking one would bring a gift. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. Hi, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking ones should go home. Could go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Walter here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are of no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Walter's chig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events would have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. it's not gonna matter because we're selling it soon. Say, Walter, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn a sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Dance. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Oh, yeah, because I have to dance. And we dance! Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones. Friendly like gracious elder of one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Walking One would be a friend of these ones. This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Walter, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. On to our next adventure. Walter, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you'll see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs, and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not knowing to share their worries with outsiders. You'd be better off inquiring with Hera and Media, of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least of all stout-sided defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins, gall gnats that roam these parts, are especially troublesome. Slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 bounty bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks of this. So we get to gather brownie bushes and kill a couple things. Like that. Never mind that I'm 15 levels higher. Oh, I've been waiting for this fate. Okay. So these giant gnats want to invade the village and make life hell for the sylphs. Oh. We're gonna stop them. Swift breeding, disease-carrying gnats threaten to disrupt the balance of nature in the 12 zone. Slay the vile void scent before their numbers multiply. It's nice because it's a quick one. There we go. And done. We are really close to level 36. Oh, brownie bush. And another. And another. The things we love destroy us every time. So it was with Farmer Lawrence, who was devoured by his grossly overgrown pet Ochu, which he named after himself. Slay the rampant creature, that the old farmer's soul might know peace. Oh, I am not killing this thing. Oh god. That is so strong. That is so strong. Why? I could probably do it if I had a healing ability, but I don't, so... Oops. This is so much faster. Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. And many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. A word, if you will. The lands beyond this point belong to the Selfs. Unlike the gentle souls in Little Solace, these vicious woodland sprites out there will slaughter any outsider that dares cross their borders. You're free to travel where you please, but know that none will come to your rescue should you stride blithely into the jaws of danger. Shush! Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary. The scary ones have scary friends. Oh, okay. Back at the hut. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Not now. Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, if the weather turns to tension, I can't do this fate. I'm not high enough level. And I haven't seen the weather turn to tension once. Not even on my other character. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Oh, not that way. But now that I do have my job stone, I can do frontline now, so we'll queue in. It's going to be end of the workday for a lot of people, so it shouldn't be too long. The nice thing about Frontline is that it's worth half a level, so really nice. I don't need to worry about these guys. I can just cut through. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Huh? Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there Sneaky One hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping One selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Oh lordy, where did you go? Oh, west. I thought you said west. Oops. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Oh, there's our front line. So this is a PvP mode. It's 3 teams of 24. The objective can be anything from zone control to tower defense. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw lurking ones in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful Ones should search spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. And my hotbar is already the way I like it, because I imported all my settings from another character. As long as we're on this platform, we have invincibility, as well as 5 seconds after we leave it. You can get on a mountain at any time. It is much faster. Since I only have the one mount, though, this is all I will be riding. Okay, it's looking like a tower defense, but the fun kind. Oh shit. I thought I had heal in 5! I thought I had heal in 5! Oh, I'm getting singled out like crazy. Oh, can't go that way. Okay, well I'm dying here. That was fun. These are usually really lopsided. Oh, fun. Yeah, there's always one team that starts out at a very distinct disadvantage, and it's not balanced at all. If this wasn't worth half a level, I wouldn't be doing it. And there's not enough of us there to support an entire alliance's offensive, so they're gonna die if they don't run. Push them. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Blue is a lot more coordinated. They must have people that are on teams instead of just solo play like I am. I got one! Well, I helped get one. We need to be a lot more coordinated than this. Like, we're starting to make ground back, but... Well, if I died of 2 enemies... Okay, if I died of 3, that might be it. Thanks for following me, guys. Greatly appreciated. Oh, this needs to light sooner rather than later. There we go. How did we take the lead? Break the tome lip and get the fuck out of here. How did we take the lead? I'm still confused. They're staying back at least, so we got this. They're doing well in keeping blue at bay. Rip that one guy in the middle of the blue group. Just get hits in on it, get hits in on it. Don't be stupid, just get some hits in. Guys, we need to get in here. Okay, we got a fair amount of that. almost. That was worth a shot. We're still ahead by an entire large crystal, so we're doing well enough so far. Okay, what are we doing hanging out back here, guys? We want points, right? We need to take them. Assist. We want to pick them off one by one, so this is good. They're going to try pushing. They have to, if they want the win. We just need to score above 1400 when that crystal breaks, and we've got it. Jesus, guys, good shit. Call for the pinch. Guys, no, that's a trap. Oh, we are so close. We just need to kill a couple more people. And we got it. The other tank, sure. Actually, the astrologian. They actually healed me. I got so many achievements. Cutting your wolf loose, Maelstrom. Achieve PvP rank 1. Line in the Storm, 5 points. Guide the Maelstrom to a frontline victory. Blaze of Glory. Guide any of the 3 Grand Companies to victory. On the Fields of Glory, 5 points. Front and Center 1, 5 points. Triumph for the first time in frontline. Cutting your wolf loose, Maelstrom 2. Achieve PvP rank 10 with the Maelstrom. So we unlocked Storm Howler. That is our new title. What's my PvP profile look like? Oh yeah, a win will absolutely fling you forward. Find Claxio. Oh, we are going around, I guess. So just a warning, end of stream is in about 10 minutes. I'm going to do what I can before that timer expires, probably finish the quest I'm on. Schedule is going to be down below. It has not changed. I did not end up getting the position, but that just means my stream schedule doesn't need to be worked around. My next stream is Thursday morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time. That's 9 p.m. Mountain, or 8 a.m. Pacific, meaning that's 9 a.m. Mountain, 10 a.m. Central, or 11 a.m. Eastern. I will be streaming with my friend Maddie Braun, who I am planning to raid out for this stream. And where is... Oh, I went too far. I'm planning to raid Maddie out for the stream. He is a friend of mine, awesome streamer, very loud, very rambunctious, loves fun, and he's a platinum hunter, trying to get every achievement in every game he plays. Oh, I need you. I need you. Oh, shit. Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Walter. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the thrall of the primal Remu. They'll not answer to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Plaxio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones, serve the primal one together. No, this one is good for you. Never quit bad ones. Meddling One is not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest. A marble? And things were going so well. Not Stinky One. Stinky One is scary. Stinky One's stink makes this one's head go spinning. Nick, Walter, Pabalimo, and I can handle this beast. You take care of the cells. Oh, it left. Okay, then. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio? And meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling a helpful one, this one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Oh, okay, going back to Little Solace, we are going to need the Chocobo. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but this helpful one is kindness the strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see the elder one. The elder one is... And we will find out what the Elder One is next time on stream.